Let's see, that should be live. Ba-ba-ba. Yep, alright, cool. We are live. Let's see. When last we left off, we were working on the hair. We completed it. I'm still happy with it. Oh, I'm not happy with this. This is a hole. This needs to get fixed immediately. It's history. But looking at it in silhouette mode, say that this looks good. Right. And then the body is almost complete. I looked over it during the week and I did spot a few things that can be improved. I've also gotten some feedback from the rigger that there needs to be some patches on the knuckles for extra deformation. And that is what we'll be focusing on the start. And after that, we're going to be working on the axe. Because the body is basically, it's in a good state. Right, so first things first, let's make sure that we cap up this one. Let's make sure that over here, yeah, here as well, it's... these are the type of things that will give issues because this is where light can pop in and then you get weird artifacts. On this one, it is completely busted open. So, let's see. Also, all of these things have history on them. The outliner is a complete and utter mess. So let's see if I delete some history. That's still there. So what are these nodes? If I delete them, because these are basically empty nodes. Let's see if I go to display shapes, like what's underneath this? Nothing. These are just empty nodes. Okay. Just get rid of them for now. Sometimes it has to do with material. You'll see something become bright green. And it's like, okay, so that was a history thingy. Or a material history thingy. Cool. Let's see. Decimated models. There's everything. This one. This one. Unparentos. So decimated models can go back in the box. Cool. Again, same rhythm. Turn it into a live surface and then... what if we... I'll just use the edit edge tool. Slightly concerned by how flat these polygons have gotten. I should do some test bakes on them later on. This is at least one, we'll call it. That's one hole fixed. Same for this one. We're going to do live service, yeah. This absolutely needs to get capped off. I probably should have looked at it a little bit closer in the high poly stage. We live and learn. And then we'll just put an extra edge loop here. Okay. Okay, still slightly. So for this one, without a live surface, I'll just nudge it in a little bit. I don't think that'll... Yeah, I don't think that this is going to give us any issues. The normal bake is probably going to go well enough. Say that and then immediately go back to like nudging it a little bit. What's up? Hey, welcome on in. Hello. Okay. So that is a minor error fixed. These can go back into the decimated pile. Yeah, cool. So that's fixed. I have to make absolutely certain that these hands are symmetrical. So again, I'm just looking at it and trying to see if I spot anything that kind of resembles something like this, where you can see edges that are not perfectly lined up, because that means you have broken symmetry. So from orthographic side view, I'm just looking at it, and up until the wrist, where it should be, I don't spot anything weird. Okay, so turning on symmetry. And then I was asked to add some patches to the knuckles. Sure, yep. See if I can. 2, 3, 4. This is technically on the knuckle, though maybe I should grab this. These are knuckles. Okay. So yeah, so they basically asked me to... Oh, not like that. So we extrude and then we give it a small offset. About like 0.6. And we'll just do that for all of them. Just so that we have a little bit of extra geometry where when this character curls their hand into a fist, we have a couple of extra edges to hold that shape a little bit better. So do it for the pinky. Alright. Make sure that it's also clean on the other side. That index finger knuckle looks a little bit off, so I'll definitely go over it again. Okay. This is what happens when you make unintended reflections, so we'll immediately get rid of that. Okay. Now, let's see. What would the knuckles be? Oh yeah, I'm doing a lot of accidental selections. Not quite sure why this keeps happening. Okay. So now we can see that the gizmo is in the center. So we know there's no accidentals. Oh, I say that, but then I spot these. Good. Extrude, offset, 0.5. I'll do the same for the last knuckle. And we should also apply it to the thumb. The topology over here looks a little bit sparse. There's... Put it here. What would happen? Like, I'm looking at my own hand for articulation right now, just Trying to figure out where a couple of extra polygons would be useful. This might, just as a test. Extrude. And I probably want to get an extra edge in here. Just so we don't have two poles sitting right next to each other. Okay, has there been any accidental extrusions elsewhere? I can see. Okay. So we have a couple of extra polygons now. We'll have to smooth them out a little bit. Just so that they wrap around the knuckles a little bit better, and then we're good again. Okay, object mode still in mirror mode. So here. From the decimation pile, we'll need a body again. Just grab this one. My tablet for this one. Alright. Small fall off. We'll just gently nudge it so it wraps around a little bit more form-fitted. I want to make sure that these edges are like actually sitting on the nail beds. Just close as. Same for knuckles. This one really feels like it's wrapping over to the side, which is not what we want. Just nudge it here. Sure we don't accidentally... Yeah, so over here I feel like these faces have slid off too much. Because again, this is where you really want to have your edges sit where the fingers are going to curl. So this edge is sitting on the what do you call it? It goes from the palm of the hand to the finger. This is where it's going to curl around itself. So we really want to have an edge over here. Though looking at it now, okay. I think I made a mistake of putting the extrude too far, or rather, okay. I'm not happy with this point, because this is a point that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 edges on a single vertex. I don't want that. So I'm gonna walk back this decision. Just quickly... What I'm going to do is I'm going to select these edges. It's going to collapse, which is going to bring them back to their original state. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to insert one extra edge loop on each finger. And the first thing I'm going to do is really make sure that these edges aren't too far out. Yeah, where this one is leaning down, I much prefer them to sit closer on the knuckle. Again, looking at the indentation of the bottom side of the knuckle, push these down. Like, make sure that they actually sit on where the knuckles are bending. Because otherwise that edge is not going to be as useful. Hey Marin, welcome on in. This one, really make sure that it sits right on top. Okay, because we have clean loops. Oh yeah, absolutely. Looking here at this hand, this face is no bueno. Adding another edge loop here. Smacking it in. This one. Tempted to. Okay, I'll give it an extra one here. This is sitting on top of the knuckle. It's good. I do want it to be here so that there's only a singular thing on top of the knuckle. Don't want too many edges. Hey Marin, welcome on in. Happy to see you. Yeah, the way that these faces curve off to the side, not ideal. Though I don't think I'll be changing that. I'm not gonna go back and change that. So we'll just keep it as this. If this was a character that really had to articulate their hands a lot, we could adjust the topology so it actually fits more about the thumb pad, but I think we're gonna get away with it on this one. Okay, make sure nothing broke on the other side. Right. Yeah, so now we have these extra loops in between. And now we're gonna go back and give these patch. This is difficult to see. I'll just isolate, yeah. Oh. That is not the right button. Hang on. Something that'll probably get me cleaner selection. So because I keep accidentally selecting all of these faces in the back that I don't mean. A little thingy that I like to do in Maya is select the vertices. And then control right mouse button. Again, stream doesn't catch it up, but you can convert your selection. So if I now have vertices selected or points. If I convert these to faces, it selects all of its adjacent faces, which is 4 in this case. And now we can say extrude, give it a 0.5. I think I did it wrong again, because the whole point is to have an extra edge in between. Where did that go? I don't know. I did do it correctly. Okay, extrude 1.5. Right. Because now we have these loops. Oh, again, don't press shortcuts. Now we have these clean loops sitting between the knuckle and, or rather the between the knuckles. I think that's how you should say it. Because first we had these vertices being 1 point. So now this is a 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is also a 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this vertice is now no longer carrying the weight of the world of both knuckles. Now it just needs to deform with one. Okay. Again, smooth them out ever so slightly. Make sure that our edges remain on knuckles. Cool. Check the thumb one more time. Okay, I think that looks good. Back in the decimation pile. Cool. I did not get any feedback that there needs to be more loops in the elbow. So looking at it, it feels... It feels slightly off. Like over here, because it's so hidden, it doesn't really matter. But on this one... Yeah. I'll have to double check. Maybe they found some new things in the elbow. But for now, the hands were the only major thing that they pointed out. So that has now been implemented. Oh, and one thing, the first thing they pointed out, and yes, I'm guilty of this. The character is not standing perfectly on the floor. If we actually add a panel, you can see that the character is slightly floating. That is not something that should be. So this is where ZBrush, like ZBrush will always put it on the floor, but in Maya it is technically floating. So that is something that we'll have to fix all the way at the end, because if I were to change the model's world space right now, we would literally break the entire baking pipeline. There would be none of the high polys and low polys would line up anymore, and it would destroy the entire thing. So we're not changing that yet. That is something that we will do all the way at the end. Good. So for now, hair got fixed, hands got fixed. Elbows are still a little bit questionable. The legs, I remember trying to quick fix this last time. It has a weird curvature, especially if we look at the back. Like, I'm expecting this to be more flat like this. But then again, I'll have to look at that. I think I want to get the guitar going, so we'll save this one. Let's see, ZBrush file. Yep, there we are. Then in here, in this outliner somewhere is guitar in world space. Yeah, guitar world space, there it is. So again, this thing, very much symmetrical for the vast majority. It has some details on one side, but the vast majority of this thing is symmetrical, which is why we have it facing forward like this. Let's see, so gotta make sure that this does not have layers, it's lying, but it still has dynamics. So I have to commit to these. Also, some of these things appear to be duplicates. Okay. Let's see. So first things first, get rid of all the dynamics. We'll apply them. Smooth subdivisions. That is a very low crease. Geometry, crease level 4 maybe? Is that too much? Nope, that's too much. Apply. On to the next one. That part. Again, I don't want to see this type of faceting. So that's why I'm upping the smooth subdivisions a little bit before applying. Yeah, this is the old axe head. So this is completely useless. We'll just delete that. Same for this one. Like, what is the difference between these two? Other than one of them has an applied subdivision. Don't need this anymore. Delete. Double, that's also fine. Skull. Yep, that appears to be the actual skull. Anchor points. Very low poly. Also, was this actual geometry or did I use a array mesh for this one? Okay. I'll have to crease these up real quick. Give me a second. Because if we smooth them now, they get wobbly, and that's not what we want. Can I do this quickly? Probably not. Crease, edge loop complete. 1, 2, 4. Same for the back. I think I want to have a crease here as well. Just like minor detail. Yeah, just so it almost has like a little beveled edge. see, crease level 3. Apply. These, which are already creased up, it's good. So they're slightly... Yeah, because the neck is slowly getting thinner, I'll have to fix that as well. How do we do that? Because over here they look good. Over here is where they start sticking out. Accidentally move it. Crease 3. Or rather, smooth subdivision level 3. Crease level is also at 3. Okay. So over here it looks good. It's not sticking out. Probably nudge it down ever so slightly. Okay. Then over here we have a couple that require... this is going to be like extremely minor. Just... I'll use this gizmo and then just shorten it so slightly like this by hand. This is microscopic work. No one's gonna ever notice this. As long as chat doesn't blabber, nobody ever has to notice. Okay. Cool. That's another part. The strings themselves. Yeah, though we'll probably remodel those. Or rather just model my cylinders. This one. Oh, we had our advertisement. Cool. Accept. Oh. Oh wow, 15 stream watch streak. Thanks so much, Marin. These bolts. Yeah, apply. So again, these are subdivision models, so we will be using the lowest one as well. So we don't have to remodel them all. Let's see, these strings. I'll have to find a way to actually make these strings attach, rather than it just looking like they attach. Oh, we'll figure that one out. Tighteners. Ooh, this does not look good, so we'll have to fix that. Do some things. Okay. Now we have the teeth. We have the... Yeah, these are the updated hexabolts. Alright, cool. So that's all of them. Because, yeah, some of these elements are, for example, these bolts up here. You model one and then you can just duplicate them around. So I only have to retopo or remodel one of them. Same for these same for these bolts up top. So we'll dynamesh only a few parts that need to be retopologized together, such as the axe. It's mainly the body. Skull is gonna be... I feel like the skull can be separate. Okay, so... this needs to be in... in. These parts. Let me actually apply the subdivisions. Let's see. Also, achievement almost unlocked. We're almost at the 100 million polygons. See, this is peeking through. This is not what it should be. This slumped down a little bit, so... what's going on here? Oh, it's the... yeah, sure, curvature. Oh wait, if I change it here, then this needs to get changed as well. Yeah, so this one... delete, paste. Paste. Okay. This is definitely the body. This is what I can just dynamesh together. Yeah, because these other elements, such as the strings and the bolts and what do you call them, like the tuning pins, like you twist them and the tune changes. Those I'll just model in separately. Okay, one final check. Yeah, these are the elements that I want to have as one base. Cool. All of these things have divisions. As we're merging them together, let me just make sure it doesn't try to do a subdivision calculation. Merge visible. Cool. Okay, we're fine with this faceting because we're this is just for the decimation and retopo. We're not actually going to be using this one to bake normals yet. Right. Again, dynamesh it all together. Now we have no more polygons on the inside. Should. Why does it still have a couple of polygons on the inside? Oh. It's fine. I can work with this. Right. 5 million? Absolutely not. We're never gonna put that in Maya, so decimate. Alright. Thank you for your patience. Reordering. Let's go. Cool. 45 seconds. That's acceptable. Pool. Give me 100k. Yeah, because again, this is a very planar object. We do not need so many polygons. So this is all we need. And yeah, we'll just chuck this over into Maya. Cool. Let's see. Export. Create a new folder again. Or rather, just use a prefix. Guitar. Okay. And back to Maya. Import. Oh, before we do that, save. Guitar body decimated, and there it is. Yeah, all of the details still there. Cool. Now we can just run over this to our heart's content. Okay. And again, I have not modeled something like this before, but from theory, find the big shapes first. Just like 2D, sketch it out first. You can always add more polygons later on. Oh wait, it's not welding because I'm in soft select. Cool. So yeah, so this I have returned to my comfort zone. Now I can just talk and ramble a little bit. I went to the movies this week. I went to Project Hail Mary, and it is a beautiful, charming movie. I highly recommend it to everyone. The music, the visuals, the characters, story, all of it is awesome. 11 out of 10. Please go watch this movie. Please go support it. It's great. Yeah. Went to see it with a friend. Finally found a use to use the... What do you call it? Like for my last birthday, I got a movie coupon. So it was gathering dust for months, and we're like, okay, I'll use it for this one. So we had lounge chairs, which are these more fancy leather chairs that have buttons that'll actually let you kick up your legs and everything. Very dangerous chairs to fall asleep in inside cinema. Yeah, I believe that was the highlight of the week. A lot of fun, good movie. It's been a while since I had a. It's been a while since I've been to the movie and then walk out with such a feeling of like, okay, yes, that was an amazing movie. That was. What's the word? That was worth it of seeing it in the movie. If I had seen it like at home, with like far less music or like range of music, it probably would have fallen a lot flatter. I'm very happy I saw this one in cinema with like full-blown surround sound. I just pull this all the way down. So since this is more of a... this is just a static prop with a lot of planar edges, so... On this one, I'll be less... like, the guideline... For topology, the guideline tends to be try to have your quads be even, because otherwise you'll end up getting some weird render issues later down the line. With large planar objects, that is a whole lot less the case. Because again, they're long, straight faces. As long as you don't get any shading issues, then you can get some really funky polygons. Because again, it's perfectly flat. Doesn't matter. Or rather, nope, I'll adjust that statement. It matters less. It still matters, but to a far lesser degree. Here we go. We'll just pull this all the way through, because again, long straight element that goes all the way down here. We'll add the we call it the asymmetrical elements later. For now, I just want to get the neck in. So I did keep a couple of things in mind when I modeled this, where I do want to have some loops. Rather, the shapes like this bevel, I did want to keep this like a straight line, so I knew that with topology I didn't have to go start doing some weird mumbo jumbo in order to get it all to work. So thank you, past Kenyon. This side. Okay. Then again, very simple shapes. Don't get intimidated. These are all boxes. And we do not get intimidated by boxes in this household. Let's see. This goes here. Can you be mildly intimidated by the box if it cuts your finger? No, you do not show fear to the box. If anything, the box will learn that, okay, you are afraid of paper cuts, and it will try to give you more paper cuts. We do not show fear to the box. No fear. Aw, that's a very cute emote. I should make more emotes as well. Make some time to, like, sit down and make more. So, outside of streaming, like, okay, congratulations. All of you have a window into my life for 3 hours a week. Outside of those 3 hours a week, there is still a whole lot of other things going on. And yeah, wanting to do things and then also sitting down and doing them are two completely different things. Yeah, I need to add. Yeah, a lot of them are very cute. So I'd like to get more emotes. Either I could pay someone to make them, and I have a couple of people in mind of like, oh yeah, I'd like to get more emotes from them. I'll just have to like also make sure that my finances are in order. So, because we do pay, we do want to pay artists for their time. They put a lot of effort into like getting it all to work, and then be like, hi. I can barely say it, but like, do you, people offered, but like, oh, I'll pay you an exposure. I was like, oh. Hey, Norin, welcome on in. Yeah. Either pay an artist and pay them for their time, or I can try and take a swing at it myself. But then I'll also again have to like really sit down for it. Let's see, this one goes here. Can we get away with a huge triangle? Yes, we can. Expose this. Or exposure this. I'm... No, hang on, I'm not gonna make that joke. This is a massive planar area, though on this side we have an asymmetrical model. Or rather, a model detail. Same brain cell. Maybe it's been the same joke. I don't know. This goes here, this goes here. Okay, so what if we not put in a massive triangle here? We just make it a quad. Oh, it is slightly curved. Oh, that's not a fun polygon. Oh, okay. Let's see, how do we figure this one out? Because again, this is a flat surface. So what do these polygons do here? We don't need these. So where can I collapse them? Rather, where can I shove them into a locker? Get something like this. This is also not required. Hell, is this thing over the middle line even required? It's not. hexabolt. Also, one thing that I'm less prone to now is this hexabolt has like perfect planar aspects because that's how we modeled it. In retopo, I'm not gonna be as concerned about like, oh, I need this thing to be perfect. Like, nope, let go of the perfect mindset. Just finished, not perfect. Though, again, I keep doing this where I say something and then I immediately roll it back. Because, like, I also remember that we have already put this on the shoulder pad. And if I were to go here and be like, hi, I need this. Yoink, duplicate. Off life symmetry, life surface. Do the symmetry. Get rid of this one. We only need one. Is there a way where I can straighten this thing out again? I can align. Hang on, if I were to create a box. Create a smaller box. Because there has to be a way where I can align things. We have these two elements, because ideally... Let's see. I believe it was somewhere in modify? Transform tools. No. Okay, this is one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, all the complicated things, I've done it before. And then, hi, I need to align something really quick. And I was like, I know that there's a tool for it somewhere. Just give me a second, I need to find it. Like one of the most basic things. Snap align 3 to 3 points. I think if I do this, and then on this one also, like 1, 2, 3. I go modify, align 3 points. Alright, so it does work, I just need to do it in the opposite order. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Modify, snap, snap. Not enough points selected. Oh. Human selection mistake. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Modify, align. Not what I wanted. Come on. Center, upper, right. Center, upper, right. Modify. Point. You know what? Close enough. We'll just rotate it like this a bit. Yeah, there we go. I think that's close enough. It's realigned. I'm sure that there's a better way of doing it. I choose to do the convoluted way. Let's see, right. Slightly adjust it. Again, it's not perfect. It's not perfect, but it's mine. I think a song went like that or something. Right. If anything, all of the imperfections is what's gonna give it a charm, so Close enough. Alright. We don't need these faces on the inside. Cut here. Don't need these. These faces. Now we... Camera, don't need that. And then we mirror. So it's on both sides. Yeah. Alright, back in business. Combine. Hello? Where'd it go? Set combine. There we go. Alright. And now we can just align it. Or rather, snap the things together. So we do have these points. We'll just cut them into triangles. And now we can get rid of these. I turned off symmetry. Alright, let's see. Which is easily fixable by just redoing a mirror and negative. Correct, yes. Alright, also welcome back from ads. Merge, so the center line is back. Cool. Oh, don't throw the pen. Symmetry on. Okay, this is where it's gonna get a little bit trickier. Now we're getting into the... Yeah, now we have all of these diamond shapes and curvature that we all want to have in there. So also, do I want to get... Yeah, I do believe I want to keep this edge in here because again, having it be in the geometry, I think gonna give us a sharper edge look-wise. So it's gonna get modeled in. Very, very narrow. Oh, is this what we're... Ah, okay. So this is where we have some faces on the inside. Great. I'll do it like this. Doing the tempted thing again where I'm focusing on details. Big shapes first. this all goes into a singular point. Hang on. Oh. This one, a Q, merge selected, go to point, and put it all the way at the bottom. Is this edge required? No, it's not. This one is, because there's like a little bit of curvature. Cool. Right, because again, we need edges over here because we have the silhouette of the axe. And I don't think I can just collapse them like this. Because there's like a little bit of... Sure, actually, is there? No. If I do it like this... That might actually also work. These are optimization things. I probably shouldn't be doing them. Let's do clean quad draws first. And let's do the entire thing. Starters. Two. Yeah, because now over here we have things like, okay, we need more polygons over here because we have curvature going on curvature. That is going to require polygons. Two. Most unfortunate placing of a triangle ever. Well, ever so far, asterisk. Let's see. I'll worry about that one in a bit. We absolutely need another edge here because we have curvature going on. Again, we're putting in a lot of polygons, but we have the same pattern going on. Yeah, we'll see what we can collapse later on without losing like surface continuity. So this needs to be here. Just gotta figure out the shape first. Here. These. I'll get rid of this one for now because it's only going to be distracting. This. Oh, what's that? Okay, so that's for the overall shape. Now let's put in the smaller diamonds. Let's see if we can find a good pattern. Because yeah, just having a singular pattern like this, it's not going to be enough. Let's see. If we do something like this. Because again, I have not done this type of shape before, so I'm just going on intuition. We'll see how far that'll carry us. And congratulations, that is the vast majority of 3D, where it's like, I'm not quite sure how to do this, but I have experience, and I think this is going to be a good idea. And then you do it, and then it either works out or it doesn't. So maybe this is a bit too low. And also make sure that this keeps lining up. Yeah, because I wish that this would actually have an apex. Then this is missing it. If we do it like this, then we have a lot of edges all going to the same point, which I'm not that big a fan of. I think we can get away with it. Like, not being a fan of something, but then again, like, oh, I think this will work. It's important to then still try it. This is a triangle, yep. Okay, so I'll just add one more on each see what happens. Okay. Next step, the bigger teeth, but they have curvature. Does it matter? Okay. We'll come back to that part in just a bit. But again, I'm actively stopping my brain from like focusing on a little thingy. While we still need to fix the major shapes. It does not like this shape. Put it like this. Yeah, so... Okay, line of thinking. From the side view, okay, this looks good. With a little bit of curvature that comes around the teeth. Especially if we do some stuff like this. Rather, I have to. But then the second we start looking at it from the front, and especially from a little bit of the downside, you can see that it is missing a bit of curvature here. So how are we going to fix that? Can we add another one like this? I think that's a good idea. Again, how much do we need these? Okay, yeah, and then with this one the curvature is quite a bit, so this should be like this if we wish to keep the pattern going. I feel that... Okay. It's on... Okay. How do I explain this? I'm not too happy with this one. Like this edge in particular, because it feels like we can... Like... It's pretty planar, and I feel like we can reduce it. Like, this edge doesn't need to be here. What if we... Like this? Just get rid of these faces. Like, entirely. Let's see, then we also would not need these. These will become quads. This feels cleaner to me. Actually, just... Yeah, because if I don't have this, that's when it gets a little bit risky. So yeah, about that, I know what I'm doing. I take it back. Not in the way of like imposter syndrome, but more in the type of like, okay, yeah, I'm not quite sure how to do this shape, but we'll figure it out. And that's what being a 3D artist is all about. Because the amount of models that you have to make eventually where it's like, I have no idea how to do this. Like, cool. We're literally paying you to figure this one out. So, get to it. This one. Did we collapse this one? Hey HDMZ, welcome on in. Well, welcome to the puppet show of like, how does this work? Do we need these? We do. I think this works. Alright, now we're gonna give it that little beveled edge. Or not beveled edge, the little inset. That wood sculpting once nearly killed your computer. Nice. Did you try to subdivide something like 8 times? Because that'll do it. More than for sure it was a blender remesh. Okay, I imagine it then, like, it nearly killed itself trying to recalculate it then? Right, cool. That is modeled in. Yeah. That's a bold move, sending it to max just to see what happens. Yeah, I do hope you saved your work before you hit the YOLO button. Because, yep. Which, again, is a good part of, like, learning how, your 3D software packages work. Literally, like, hi, set it to max, because I know I've done that plenty of times. With, just... Hi, here's Marvelous Designer. You can adjust your density in order to have, like, neater or more accurate folds. I'm like, okay. Set density to 0.02. And then my my computer started crying. I think most professionals don't go below 0.1 or something like that. So it's like, ah, cool. I did several... I punched in a number that went above and beyond what most professionals even use. So it's like, ah, cool. Don't do that again. Good times. But then you learn from it. All you've got is an old 1050. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's an old card. God, that's older than my... Well, no. 1050. Before I got this new computer, I was working on I had a 970. Yeah. Saying this in 2026, good luck finding reasonably priced hardware stuff if you're thinking about upgrading. Right, and the award for most ludicrous looking topology goes to me. Because this topology is a choice. I really feel like there should be, like, this could be done cleaner. So what happened here? Like, I look at this and it feels off. I didn't blow your money on the Cintiq. Okay, that's also an upgrade. Okay, slightly better. But yeah, I do hope that you'll find something that you can work on and then not have your computer blow up on trying to remesh. Although I had a friend who was working on the project, and again, their hardware was also quite on the low end. You will find unique ways to, like, work around that. How do I phrase this? Your limitations will force you to find new like find different working methods. And when you do find those are going to make you very valuable. Because especially if you try to, like, eventually find a job in the industry, you'd be surprised how many projects Or rather, if let's say you join an indie project and all of them go like, yeah, we have this 10-year-old computer that we all have to work with. You're like, okay, cool. I've worked with old hardware. I know workflows that will go around requiring very expensive high poly sculpts. Okay, am I happy with this? Again, so many triangles. I put in a lot more triangles than I thought was gonna be necessary for this one. Because I'm afraid that if I were to go into a soften edge mode, some things are gonna start breaking due to the amount of polygons, or due to the amount of poles that we have in it. Because you can kind of see it in the shading here, where things have a slight what do you call it? There's already some normal information botching in there. So I'm slightly concerned that this is going to muck up later on in the the cartoon shader setup. Okay, so yeah, this has me concerned. Is this actually going to work, or is this topology not actually going to work? Like, do we need to make it more high poly? Or not even high poly, but just different flow. So over here we can see that this is also a hard surface element, but we have topology that really neatly follows the flow. This thing on the head really feels like, okay, we're just smacking triangles in there, and there is barely any flow. Like, it got triangulated pretty damn hard. And I'm afraid that this might not be the answer, so I want to try one little thingy. No, that's not. Okay. I'm gonna think out loud for a bit. This might be a bad idea. But again, this is how I think. Currently, we have... Currently we have this. Let me undo so we have our original topology back. So we have this topology and it's a lot of triangles. And again, triangles not that bad, but I feel on this one it's not going to give us the good results that we want. Now what I could try is go for a denser workflow and then give every tooth some topology that resembles roughly this, where it has a clean loop flowing around it. And then over here, we will be able to have polygons that flow like this. And from here out, we'll poly model like this. If we do this, we get a pole here. It's fine. That's less fine. No, that doesn't even have flow. Oh, man. Remember when I said it was like, oh yeah, this is probably gonna go well. This thing is throwing curveballs left, right, and center. Here's another way that we can do it, which involves more polygons. We have cleaner flow, and it's all quads. Especially if we smooth out a little bit. Because if we model it out like this, we have super clean flow. If we smooth it out, harden this edge, like we have 0 triangle issues. The only thing that's gonna be is that this is gonna be very dense. As opposed to this method, which is a lot of triangles. So yeah, as you can see here, like we have a lot of like, weird shitting things going on. God, are we even going to finish this thing in one session? I will... This is where indecisiveness kicks in hard. Of like, what is a better way of doing things? So we'll figure it out. Fine. We created one. Just drag it over. Not have this get completely mangled. Oh, sorry, I forgot that I turned off symmetry. Let's redo it. Right, because it's symmetry. Then it'll put it on the center, like actual center. So yeah, retopologizing a full body, sure. Retopologizing an axe, guitar. Again, making basic mistakes of not having symmetry turned on. Modeling an axe, first time, I'm making a lot of mistakes and I have to redo things, and that takes time. But we're learning, so that's good. No, we're not going to kick ourselves down too much. Like, we're learning, and yeah, again, every artist has like the, oh cool, I've never drawn this, I've never modeled this, I've never done this thing in particular before, and then get comfortable with being uncomfortable. I think that's like an important thing to be aware of as an artist. Rather than get frustrated and go like, ah, I can't do it, okay, I quit. Like, no, keep pushing through. Well, that's 2. Third one. I think I'm just going to keep these extra quads. Again, I think we'll get better effects with the shader later on, rather than trying to triangulate everything. I think if this was something like a League of Legends model, where it's being carried by a diffuse map only, I think we could get away with it being just a triangulated model. But again, we're going to be working with a whole bunch of other maps. I'll choose to use this topology. Guess Maya doesn't want to do it like that, so we'll do it like this. And now we have to do the same pattern for the other one. Again, dense mesh. Let's see. I think I just should have done it like this from the start. Yeah, hindsight is always 20/20. Come on.
Small businesses, telephone communication is still a kind of groping in the dark. Hello.
Yeah, because now we're getting back in the territory of this is way too dense.
From AT&T, it's incredibly easy to use. So if your business isn't running as smoothly as you'd like, say hello to the Merlin system and put an end to AT&T, the right choice.
Whatever. Keep going. Again, these faces to me look far too wide. Oh. Theoretically, I could do this. Getting my ass kicked by a prop. That was not on today's bingo card, but we are making progress.
So if your business isn't running as smoothly as you'd like, say hello to the Merlin system. Now you can overcome all that with the Merlin system from AT&T. It's incredibly easy to use.
Advertisement in 3 minutes. People don't forget to hydrate. I'll get up and stretch in a bit as well. It's been 2 hours. Oh, it's been 2 hours and I barely have made any progress on the axe. Like, I actually thought that this was going to be relatively easy, but then it put me in my place. So yeah. Mildly uncomfortable. It's getting a bit dense, but it's fine. Clean loop. Nope, that ain't correct. Why is it? Oh, it's not merge over there. Merge, merge. There's a point that's going to go all the way here. Oh, I think I just missed the add thing, and I didn't get up the stretch. All right, fine. We'll do it. We'll do it on the next one. Let's see. Cut this in. Oh, wait, no advertisement going on. I'm getting up. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna get a glass of water. I'll be right back. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. I'm probably doing this in the most convoluted way imaginable, but it's fine. Even though I know that, okay, we have one edge viewer here, but okay, maybe we can get away with it. Okay, so we got this. think from here on we could try to merge it with the original axe that we made. So if we go here, soften edge, let me center line a hard edge. See, if we were to put these one next together, in comparison to each other. Okay, I'm unsure, but I think that this is better. Even though it's denser. Like, something tells me that this topology might not actually work. It doesn't look like the thing that we need. So I'm gonna put this one back at center. I will keep it as a backup. I'm not gonna delete it. But we will be continuing with the other version. Just delete all this. Fine. And now we'll just merge it. So we got still quite a lot of things to do. Okay. So that's for the body. That's combined. Looking at this one, and okay, maybe we can do it like this. Rather. Let's see, because we have some asymmetrical magical elements. Do that. Get some silhouette in here as well. Hang on, this is a hard edge. Okay. What is wisdom? Okay. I think I want to have this one go all the way down here. Because I'm going to need some edges for this patch down here. So this is the asymmetrical element, so... Come on. Amara. Thank you very much for the 7 months. Oh wait, no. Hang on. Well, resubscribe for 3 months. Has been subscribed for 7 months. Okay. Okay, that's how I read it. Yeah, good morning, Amara. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. We are fighting topology. I thought that this was gonna go a lot easier. You accidentally woke up out of nowhere and now you're ruined. No, that's not good to hear. Now you get to watch me. Yay! You get to watch me struggle with topology. I need to model this in. So, we have our symmetrical model. I think this is good. This one. And now we got to... Now we have to put in the asymmetrical elements, which is this part here, which holds the base of the threads. And then... Do we want to put this actually in here, or can we just use floaters? You got some bits from World of Warcraft models. Study how to do the topology there. Ah, neat. Yeah, so we had a model where the X part of the guitar was like a lot more triangles, but I got I wasn't happy with it. It looked like there were a lot of whatchamacallit, shading issues already in the geometry itself, and I did not want to risk that. Although, like floaters, they do have silhouette. Depending on the angle, you do see them a little bit. But what I mean more is, am I going to put a lot of polygons in here, or it's going to be more like this? Actually, I think I can get away with something like this. Oh, wait, no, we have... Okay, so this is where the symmetry starts to fight me. 1, 2... I'll model them in like this. Density be damned. Alright. Oh. That's a fun one. Okay, I'll remove symmetry for now. This is where we start lining things up. Yeah, there's multiple ways of doing this. I'm gonna choose this method. So over here, we're gonna connect. On this side, it's a lot less required. Especially because over here at the base, we have so many going on at the same time. If we... Yeah, trust the process. Like all of the years of experience are... We're banking hard on knowledge checks here. Like, have I made anything that even vaguely remember or remotely resembles anything? That can help me with this. And the answer is a little bit. Like, I've done a few weapons. And things like this. I'm not that afraid that I'm like accidentally wiggling the center line. At the end we will just do a skill and put it all back on the center line. It's fine. We're probably just doing this in the most convoluted way possible. Which makes me slightly concerned. Because again, it's like, hi, I'm streaming here to project skill. And now I'm being here insecure. That's fine. Show you. God, we are not gonna model cylinders. So, or rather, we're not gonna hand draw cylinders. So what we'll do is like this. Then I'm only gonna look at these edges. And I believe this is currently set to 20. Yeah, so 10 is too much. Let's put it to 12, and then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, especially since we have like a little bit of silhouette going on. So we'll use these as templates. These. This one was straight, so we'll just scale it like this. And these are a very slight taper. This one, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Cool. Combine. I'll just hide this for now, and now this is where we connect. Hey Cypher, welcome on in. Also, nice emote. Also, Mizaro, thank you very much for the follow 8 minutes ago. Also, Astral Hattie, thank you. Welcome on in. I'm sorry I missed your message. Yes, this is the weapon retopo. So we're working on the axe and we're getting our asses kicked. Mainly because I thought some things were going to be significantly easier, and they are not. But we'll make it work. Like, it's me being comfortable with characters, and now it's like, hi, here's a weapon, here's a static object. I'm like, oh, cool. I'll do my best. Yeah, we're making it work. And again, there are probably far more optimized ways of doing this. We'll apply what we learn on this project. On the future projects, because... yeah. Spoilers, after the Hyena Bard is done, there will be more characters. And all of those characters also have props, so... yeah. Can't get away with them. Let's see. Okay. Merge vertices. Cool. We just have to make sure that these things are properly triangulated. Rudder. Fill hole. Wait. Let's go, big news. Oh, thank you all. But yeah, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. I very much appreciate that. Okay, let's see. Well, yeah. So because for this character, yeah, obviously retopo, we're still in that step. We will have to... Oh, that's not merged. Hello, what's going on over here? Why are you... Sorry, trying to... Oh, right, because over here in the back it's not connected. Train of thought, what is that? I'll just merge it like this. Yeah, the retopology is nearly done. After that we have the UV and we are going to bake some meshes. And after that we will have to focus on texturing, and from previous... I think I mentioned this last time, but I've spoken with like several industry professionals, and all of them did agree that, like, okay, yes, your texture work, your material reads, those have a lot to be desired. So I do wish to... Why does this not work? Okay. I want to put a lot of effort into the texturing for this character, mainly because, like, I keep hearing from people that the texture work is my biggest weakness. And I agree with that. Like, the amount of times where I flunk on texturing where it could have been a lot better, like, a lot. Hand painting time, stylized texturing, but we will be doing it in Substance Painter. Amara, I forgot the software package that you used for your ambient textures. Though that is not the one that we'll be using. 3D Code, yes. It takes a lot of practice and catering to desired output. I'd be curious to see what you're proud of, what you feel is lacking. So, with a lot of previous projects, I did not make up my mind of how do I want this to look. Like, I did not go into either full-blown stylized 2D. For example, the Leopard Mercenary, I got a lot of really good feedback on that one. But from quite a few artists, I did hear that, like, okay, your shapes are stylized, but your material reads are PBR. So what did you try to go for? Yeah, and that's when things get a little bit of like, okay, I try to walk both ways. I'm like, okay, don't do that. Go for either or. Because there are people out there that make really great art from like stylized concepts, but then they choose to do secondary and tertiary detail realistically, and they manage to get like the style to look really neat. And like it's a very conscious decision, and it's a great display of skill when you like can really pull that off. I did not manage to pull it off. I kind of ended up in the middle of the road, going like, okay, you didn't commit to either, so now you're like left kind of waggling in the middle of the road, and it would have been better if you chose either or, but you didn't. And we're like, okay, yeah, that's fair. That was very fair critique that I got from those artists. Stylized requires a lot more domain knowledge than PBR. By default, you're locked in combat with PBR if you wish to go stylized. Do I fully understand that sentence? Again, I feel like I can... I have a certain vibe that I wish to learn, but it's... approaching this from a shader perspective. Yeah, I gotta find a way to make it work, and we will eventually. Why am I getting this weird result? Yeah, for this character, I mean, hell, with the project that's above me right now, the bird, just giving that an outliner, and I believe it was one of the basic toon shaders that we had in Blender. Yeah, so here, the Leopard Mercenary is currently above me. If you compare the Leopard Mercenary with the Bird project, the Bird Gunner project, it is such a massive difference in... Oh yeah, with the bird, it's stylized, it looks really good, there is an aesthetic to it. It knows what it wants to be. The Leopard Mercenary, same with this project above me, this is the Mech Tiger project. It suffers from indecisions with the materials look realistic, but the shape language is super stylized. They are fighting each other rather than dancing alongside each other. So, yeah. Just seeing... The art knows what it wants to be. This bird knows what it wants to be. The Leopard Mercenary is being thrown around in two worlds. Both PBR with realistic texture work and material. Like, look at the metal. It's like actual glossy. It's trying to be realistic, but shape language, it is stylized. It does not know what it wants to be. So that is something that I need to figure out. Let's see. What? I mean, okay, the bird is not hand painted. The bird has some very like I made some decisions in substance paint to make it look like it's hand painted, but that bird is not hand painted. Like it's a lot of clever generator work, if I may say so myself. Stick around and I'll show you some tricks in substance that are very neat. What's going on here? Right, because this thing is at an angle. Okay. Yeah, the light generator trick is one of my that's the trick that I'm like most proud of like I wouldn't say I figured it out, but getting that one to work, I was like, ah, cool. So many things are going to be a whole lot easier now that I know this work method. And I want to share this with others because it's a really neat trick. Yeah, so when we get to the texturing stage, I'll be sure to... It's probably one of the first things that we're going to be setting up. Like the setting up some fake lights, setting up some generators, and then getting a lot of accurate light on the model very efficiently. I did this without symmetry. Heck. Okay, so we made some changes without symmetry, so what I can do is extract these faces, run a mirror over it again. I think this is the one that we want. Oh yeah, it's this one because this is triangulated. And then we'll just merge it back together. We merge our vertices. Oh, this is also asymmetrical. Great. I'll get you painting one day. Yeah. Like I do want to learn a lot more about like actual hand painting techniques. Let's not do that. Checking symmetry. Okay. I feel like we spent quite a bit of time on the body. We have... Technically we have half an hour left, but I do believe... What is this? That's wrong. Yeah, I do not yet have the feeling of like, oh yeah, we made good progress. So we're gonna keep going a little bit after 5. Or 5, not 5, 6. Usually I stop at 6 o'clock my time, but again, I feel like I want to get this topology done. We'll just go a little bit over time. It's fine. I'm my own boss. Let's see, because this is worrying. This shouldn't look like this. Nope, not at all. So this definitely needs to go lower here. Oh, right, because this thing is embedding itself a lot quicker. Okay, so this is the only one that will like then actively change. Again, the getting this shape to work is tricky. We'll just sneak a couple of triangles in here, because again, it's a static object. Though, hang on, I need to stop saying that, because we had a lot of shading issues with that one. Okay. Next, okay. One thing I'll probably do next time for like things like this, where I will just model it all inside Maya and make sure that my high poly and low poly actually work a lot better. Because again, I'm kind of cheating where, okay, you can clearly see that low poly and high poly don't add up all that well. But it's fine. Like, the normal map is going to get carried. It is hopefully going to look clean enough where it flies under the radar, and then we'll be good. Okay, this thing needs a triangle. If you want to try a weapon, then make a weapon. Go for it, Amara. You got the skills. Okay. I think this will work well enough. Okay. We go over the ZBrush. What do I want from this? I would like... so with these threads we have... Let's go for one of these. Let me not accidentally mangle it. Oh, hang on. Did I just hit subdivide a couple of times rather than go lower? Because that's not the idea. Okay. Yeah, cool. I'll export these and I'll just remodel one over it. So guitar, wire tighteners. Sure. And I'll also grab these. Guitar. Yeah. I'll grab the strings as well. And this element, we already exported it. We'll worry about that back in Maya. Okay. Let's see, import. Let's see. I think I'm exporting something that's several thousand polygons, because I did not... Oh yeah, we did. We absolutely did not export this at the lowest subdivision. File write failure encountered. File was not saved. Oh boy, that's not an error I want to get. Everyone, hold on tight. Maya is thinking. It is probably trying to import something that is roughly along the lines of 500,000 polygons. Great. This is where I start thinking of when was the last time I had an autosave. Great. Dear Maya, are you okay? Oh yeah. See, we have a couple of bolts, and if your wireframe looks like this, it's too dense. Looking here, we are looking at 500,000 polygons. We are not going to keep that in our Maya scene at all. Way better. I mean, hell, this is immediately the low poly. Like, we get rid of these faces. Turn this off. We do this, we do this, we do this. We delete the faces on the inside, and basically we have all we want. Cool. 500,000, just a few more than usual. Did you save? Let me save right now. Alright, there we go. Yee. Alright, cool. Catastrophe averted. We should not do that again. Okay. Next up, import. String base. What's this? Oh, it's the strings. Cool. Actually, rename these. Let's see, guitar. Add bolts. These strings. Okay, so 4,000 for a couple of strings is too much. Currently, these are actual cylinders. We will be reducing these by quite a bit. I need these things that you twist. Give me a second. String anchor base. Wire tighteners. There we go. So yeah, I modeled one and then I just duplicated them. So all I have to do is remodel one of them and then I can just duplicate them again. I feel like this is an easy win. Let's immediately jinx it. Grab one of these. So what we need is a cylinder. Cylinder. Yep. Want to 6, 8. Okay, let's do 10. Final offer. Yes. Actually, let me actually just do this by hand. So. 2. I need this to go out. So I need a clean cut here so I can extrude. Now this can be extruded quite neatly. I keep making all of these accidental selections. Normally I don't do that. Extrude. Take it out. Can I give this object Y? Yes, I can. I'm so smart. Actually, I can snap these. Okay, now we can just adjust the wireframe a little bit. This needs to go down. Cool, there we have it. I can probably get rid of this line. Cool, that's it. That's the shape. Small phone notification. Okay, cool. That's for after stream. Though we will be going overtime. Okay, so we modeled one quick and dirty UVs, or rather just quick UV. Turn this off. Will be a good way of UVing this. So, okay. I want to UV this thing because I'm going to duplicate it 1, 2, 3, 4 more times. I don't want to UV this thing 5 times. I'm going to UV it once and then we're going to duplicate it around a bunch. What would be a good UV layout for this one? Non-automatic one, that's for damn sure. Top, we have bottoms. Wait, this thing also flares out a little bit. Right. What is wisdom? So we can get rid of these faces. You're never gonna see them. I'm just thinking on like, okay, where... I don't have a center line. I could make a center line. Wouldn't add a whole bunch other than it would allow me to do like some different UVs. So if I go to planar mapping, Rotate 90 degrees. Oh. I always mess up X, Y, and Z. Rotate it. Cool. So now we have a side view. Grab the center line. We cut 2 halves. Should have 2 halves. Why did you not cut? There we go. And now we have this. We do need to unfold 1, 2. Cool. Okay, I'm glad I'm doing some rotating around because I see some flickering faces and that's not something I want to see. Does this thing have a geometry error in it? Am I starting to lose it? Merge vertices. Did not see it go down. We do not have laminar faces. Good. That'll be bad. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll keep my UVs like this, so we have like clean side views. And then now comes the fun part. We duplicate this like a couple of times. For the high poly baking, I will only bake one. This, actually no. Odds are there's going to be like slightly different shadows, so I'll put my pivot point here and then I'll duplicate it like this. Snap them. Let's see. 90, 180. This needs to here. Cool, quick win. That's the wire tightener's done. Actually, I'll make a new map for the high polys of this one. Otherwise, it's gonna get confusing. So guitar. Oh. These things combine. Layout. This was a duplicate. We don't need this anymore. The strings. All right. I have never done strings for a guitar or for an instrument before. Just have them a little more, guys. I promise they're friendly. No, polygons eat your performance in Maya. Maya doesn't like 500,000 polygons. So to have wires be this dense, absolutely not. What I'm thinking is we can get away with a cylinder that is, let's see, rather than 20, let's do 6. The reason for that is, okay, I have this edge here, that's gonna make it look round enough. Please tell me I modded these things straight. I did not. They're at an angle. Great. Thank you, past Kenyon. Sweet. Let's see. Where are things? Cool. So I think the normal map can carry quite a bit. So I'm only gonna give this 6 polygons. on like as side edges. Let's see. Yoink this all the way to the top. Snap it here. Duplicate it. 1, 2, 3. Yes. At the top, make sure that they align as well. Yep. Okay, cool. Combine. Strings, you can high poly. So now we have these polygons. They go all the way up. This is fine. Now, in order to make these things move, I had a brief chat with the rigger. And we do need some horizontal cuts. Again, because they're at an angle, that is throwing a little bit of... It's unfortunate. Because one thing that I could do is use the connect tool. Let's see. Grab one string, use the connect tool. And then you can see, okay, it's putting in a single segment. Hang on. Okay. Turn on history. History is turned on. Curious. Okay. I'll have to come back to this one, but I need to find a way to do equal cuts over these strings, but because they're at an angle, the method that I had in mind are not working. Because what I could do is just use a multi-cut and then go like this a couple of times, where you will see, oh yeah, it adds cuts and they're all on the same height. But I can't do them all like equally spaced out, and that is something that I do want. So what's going on here? There we go. So I'll need to find a way to make equal spaced horizontal cuts. Soften. Oh yeah, these were good. These were good. I have to model in this part. Oh, and then we also need to do the skull at the end. Okay, we got our work cut out for us. Let's see, so no symmetry. Let's just smack it in like this at the start. We've done a lot of dirty modeling today. Why stop now? This is gonna go in the middle. Come on. There we go. Give this a bevel. Two segments. Just gonna go here. Alright, cool. As again, Kenyon from probably 3 years ago would not be just free flowing this. He would insist on finding a way to model it out, quote unquote, perfectly. Like, nah, we're going for finished, not perfect now. Because otherwise, I would like to have more than one character a year on my portfolio. So yeah, we're just going now. Same with these. It's 6, 8. When you said, I assume you mean like making everything as flat and symmetrical in a perfect way. Yeah, so I would take my time to like poly model out this surface, and then basically what I'm doing now is like I'm manually moving points, and they just align well enough where the normal map is going to make sure that it's going to look the way I want it. Because I know that I made the high poly very clean. But the low poly, like, hell, look at these polygons being like pretty wobbly. Like, okay, cool, because we're not gonna go like, okay, 1, 2, 3, scale. 1, 2, 3, scale, and make sure that all of these things are like perfectly flat and everything. It's like, no, we ain't got time for that. We're finishing this today. So that's what I mean with like wanting to do things perfectly and symmetrical and that everything lines up. It's like, no, if anything, it makes all my models look very flat and boring. The what was it? Someone made a very nice post about it was a photographer that has one of those lenses where you can do extreme close-ups of like, what's it called? Micro photography. They were taking shots of machinery, which from a distance looks very like, oh yeah, everything fits perfectly in each other. Everything is symmetrical, everything is evenly spaced. They take one photograph of like mechanical elements lining up. The amount of things that don't actually line up, where, okay, there's offsets, there are, what's the words? Like slight misalignments, all of these little imperfections. And that's what makes this machine actually looks interesting, rather than, hi, look at everything being perfectly spaced together. It's like, no, it actually doesn't work like that. Like, even though this thing is assembled, and it's a machine, it should, like, what's the word? Sure, it got assembled the best it could, but over the years, it shifted a little bit. Things don't perfectly line up. If things were perfectly lining up, it would probably look extremely freaky. And I should probably do the same with my models. Just like, okay, yeah, no perfect symmetry. If anything, all the imperfections is what gives it charms. Welcome on in, Gummy Dirk. That is quite a first message. Hi, welcome on in. Let's see, where was I? Yeah, I'll just cut them like this. And now we're gonna fuse them together. Strings. Strings low. This thing. Combining together. Thank you for the explanation. Never thought to give up things like that for hard surface. Might keep that in mind next time I work on something like this. Yeah, Oh, I didn't do it for all of them. Dang it. What's the word? I slow myself down so much in the name of perfection. That it is detrimental. Doing that whole mantra of finished, not perfect, that is something that I'm hammering on a lot more on myself these days. Like, okay, yes, sure, I could... where am I going with this train of thought? Like, I could keep remodeling things and have them be as clean as possible. Hang on, I think this is gonna be a crash. Yep, there it goes. I used a cut tool while still in live surface and it caused the vertex to shoot off into infinity. Give me a second, please. So, hey Harbus, welcome on in. Everyone look at the pretty ZBrush screen for just a second as I reboot Maya. But yeah, the whole finish not perfect, like getting stuff done, not spending another hour trying to remodel like a small beveled element just so it looks a little bit cleaner. If it's like on the bottom side of an element that a lot of people are not gonna like notice. Okay. Damage report. What did we miss? Whoa, quite a bit. All of you are going back to ZBrush for a split second. I'm gonna check my autosaves. Because this save file is from half an hour ago. I'm not gonna accept that. Autosaves. 7 minutes ago. That's acceptable. Yeah, okay, cool. So we have our strings. We just lost the cylinders at the bottom. Let's see. Yeah, we still have this patch, so that's good. Okay, just quickly remodel these. Spending too long trying to perfect something. Who would do such a thing? Yeah, no, this is especially something that you learn as you work at a company where it's like, hi, we got deadlines over here. This is not like your personal project where you can just take an infinite amount of time to like try to do it as like perfect as you want it to be. Because God, raise your hand if you know if you heard a variation of the clay pottery student story where there's a group of students and they're all there to make clay pots, and the teacher splits the class in half, and half of them gets the assignment of, okay, you must immediately try to make the best clay pot ever, and that's going to be your graduation project. The other half of the class is going to get, okay, all of you, I want you to make 100 clay pots before you make like your final graduation clay pot. I'm simplifying the story by a huge amount. But like the whole, oh yeah, the people who immediately try to make like the perfect graduation, like this needs to be the best thing ever, clay pot, they didn't do as well as the students that had made over 100 clay pots as practice. They kept finishing work, and with every pot that they finished, they got more knowledge. And then once they got to number 100, like they were a lot more skilled, and they made beautiful graduation pieces. Yeah, this is a direct reference to making art pieces as well, like trying to immediately make a be-all end-all character. It's like, nope, just make a couple of test characters, do some smaller studies. You just unmuted. Make 100, but make 100 clay pots versus make one super exotic, good-looking pot. Point of the story is make 100 things as like practice, so you get it in your rhythm and everything. Let's see. Like, do a lot of practice. Do a lot of focused practice. You'll learn and grow as an artist far faster than trying to do these singular titanic projects that are all aimed at like, oh yeah, this needs to be the next portfolio piece. Hold up, I messed this one up. These all need to go here. Let's see. Just bridge in between these. Let's see. Theoretically, like, can I tell Maya to just fill hole? Then it's going to try and do its best. Nope. Okay. Still need to find better ways of like being able to close things off. But okay, we bridge a couple of times and it'll also work. Yeah, now these are a lot more manageable for my... and we'll just auto-triangulate a few ourselves. Why did you not go here? Fill hole, yes! 3D has so many phrases that are either... Yeah, your search history will also eventually get stuff like, hi, how to remove child from parent without losing skinning. Like, or without losing skin. It's like, do we need to put this person on like the psychopath list? It's like, no, they're a 3D artist. Like they're trying to figure out how to transfer skin weights. But yeah. Let's see, what do we have? We have fill hole. God, we keep talking about tops and bottoms. What other innuendos have there been going on in the 3D world? I don't know if we still use these words, but like master and slave systems are also still there somewhere. Yeah, it's got it all. Taking notes. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that more than a few devs are like, okay, we need to give this new feature a name. And then one person is like just knitting away at an innuendo. It's like, oh man, if I can get this past documentation, it's gonna be so funny. Let's see, because I do want to have like some semblance of order. So I'm just gonna go here. Yeah. All right, grooming artist. That's one as well, Amara. Okay. So this thing. Let's see. Soft match. Right here. God. What if it was called soften and harden? Ha ha ha. Another innuendo. I'm quickly losing control of chat. That much is obvious. Cool. Are we getting there? We are. Slowly but steadily. You... Okay, Marin. Yes, Amara, we know that you are a menace. You are a menace and a brand risk. Let's see, strings. This is going to the high poly. Let's see, what's our poly count? 3,000. Because if we look at overall, yeah, 60. We're nearing 60,000. I think we should be fine. Let's see. This thing has a skull. Let's smack it on there. Let's see. What? Amara. Don't talk about nanite in here. Ugh, it's the amount of people is like, oh yeah, we'll just nanite it. I was like, oh, still has a huge performance impact. Hey Karen, welcome on in. Not the nanite. No. Also, this thing is not going into Unreal. Okay, so hopefully it'll wait. Nope. I saw one part that I missed in the high poly that I have not yet re-apologized. Steering away from Unreal 5 for renders now. So there was a project in the past that I indeed wanted to do in Unreal 5. This project with its stylized part is not gonna go into Unreal at all. If anything, I might give it the same treatment as the Bird Gunner project, and again, not certain on this yet, but I'm thinking about rendering it in Blender. So I need to learn a little bit of blendering again. Let's see. Skull copy. Paste. This one, get the teeth. Paste. Teeth, yes. Alright, cool. If you need any shader help, just let me know. Yeah, so again, the Bird Gunner project has a very why would an electric guitar? Cool. Yeah. It's hang on. Project reference. Come on, here, pop. This is the character that we're working on. Blender mentioned, yes. So yeah, we're currently working on the axe of this character. We're at the last part, we're at the skull. I'll ignore my grievances with the skull. Like, we'll try to fix it in texturing. Let's see, delete, merge down. Yes, we dynamesh. Cool. And we decimate. That'll probably, oh, a few seconds. Neat. Decimate. Too much. Give me like 1,000 polygons. It's better. So yeah, I'll the basic stylized toon shader in Blender is already like pretty nice to what I'm looking for, but I want to see if I can add some flourishes to it. Guitar. Back to Maya. Smack it on there. Oh, there it is. So. It's gonna be fun trying to model this thing downside up. Oh, thank you, Marin. Yeah, the texture work and final presentation are usually the parts where I faceplant quite a lot. So we'll see how this project goes. Yeah, as in faceplant, as in I wish I had done it better. But again, we learn from it with every project. Yeah, it's not all doom and gloom. Let's see. We will not be making a spiral. Sorry. One day you'll learn to. Yes, Amara. One day you will learn to. Let's see. This thing still has quite a few shapes. Oh god, I'm disrespecting topology so hard right now. Okay, finished, not perfect, but it also means that we're not allowed to throw with our head against this. Like we're not gonna. What's the word that I'm looking for? Other artists can absolutely see it if at some point you like started rushing things, and we should absolutely not have that happen in this project. Here. I've seen people decimate objects and call it a day. I know. I do not wish to be part of that group. Yeah, I too have seen professional models that maybe go, huh, that's a very, very bold choice. Yeah. Then especially when it's like stuff on resource websites such as Turbo Squid of like, hi, save time by buying this money. Wow, that was a perfect sentence. Save time by buying money. I would like to have that on a t-shirt, please. Save time, buy this model, and then you'll buy the model, and there's a reason why they didn't show the wireframe, because when you load it in, it's like, what on earth is this? Yeah. That's just crypto. For a split second, I forgot crypto existed, and I was happy. So we're not gonna... Kenyan, do not No. God. If I ever come out of the woodworks and be like, hi everyone, buy my crypto coin. There's a skinwalker, you have my full permission to get some silver bullets or whatever is in the kitchen drawer and just go to town on it. Like, that's not me, that's an imposter. I like how that message got held for aggression, but I'll allow it anyway. Thank you, Kofu. Thank you for murdering me in a heartbeat. Parentheses lovingly. Twitch, we are joking. So we all know Amara would not survive the encounter. Wow, I am not even paying attention to Topoflow anymore. This is bad. People aren't learning from this. Again, put the bandit mask on there. This. Valiant effort, yes. And then I drop kick Amara. This entire part. Connect this. You're a gym dog now. Yeah, I've seen some of your Blue Sky posts about it. I hope it's going well. I hope that going to the gym is like, what's the word? That you get the good vibes from it. As opposed to me, when I went to the gym for a while, I had a lot of people asking me if I was okay. Because I apparently had a face of murder whenever I was done with the gym. Most of the time, well, not most of the times, like when I get out of the gym, people would ask me, it's like, are you okay? It's like, I do not like it when I have someone shouting at me for an hour to like, come on, 5 more, 5 more, 5 more. It's like, nope, don't care. I love doing sports. I love doing... This eye is bad. I love doing sports. I love walking. I love doing stuff where I get the sense of, oh yeah, I'm doing things. Getting a medicine ball of like 10 kilos and then get told to like, hi, I need you to throw this at the wall 5 times and then do it 3 more times. Like, nope, I don't see... I don't see the value of this, and I'm not gonna enjoy this. I'm just gonna get rid of these eyes, because this is bad. 3. 2, 3. Cool. Hey, Powell. Come to the Netherlands where we can play soccer and badminton or something. Or we can go bowling. Bowling is also a lot of fun. I like bowling. Puel, resubscription. Thank you so much, Puel. Just finished season 1 of Kenyon Swift on twitch.tv. Can't wait for season 2. So, Amara, you promised not to throw the ball backwards Wii Sports style. Oh, no, we will probably get evicted from the bowling alley, and I don't want that. What's the Homer Simpson gif of him polishing the ball and then just trying to be cool and chuck it backward and then just breaks the hull or just damages the floor. It's like, well, guess that was it. Do they allow dogs in the bowling alley? Don't know. But if you hang on, if we put up the rules of like, oh yeah, no, this is my we call it God, what do you service dogs? Yes. Okay, no, I take it back. I do not believe I want to turn Kofu into a Amara into a service dog. I apologize about like keep saying the wrong name. Oh, where am I going with this topology? It's rough. This is what happens when you do retopo for like several hours. At the end, it's like I can do this, but then it's like nope. It's pretty empty. You would be a great maybe. I don't know. Hey, my mind is not in the gutter. Like, if anything, my mind is completely busted from trying to force retopology this late in the stream. Again, look at this. Look at this topology that's just not flowing alongside with the flow at all. Like, this is... How did I let this happen? Why not clean the gutters often enough? Does look fun and relaxing. Retopo? Depends. Also, this is a static object that's going to be this big. If anything, I should worry less. We'll just leave the eyes for what it is for now, and we'll focus on a different area. Make it look so easy. Thank you. Yeah, so topology tends to be the thing where I like, okay, I've done it so long, I sat down a lot for it. I like to think that I'm like that this is one of my biggest strengths. But then comes along a guitar X and it's like, hi, you're still there's still so many things that are like wonky. Oh, we get a little bit better every time. Yeah, good topology is topology that works. You are correct, Amara. Because again, this is for a static object. It as long as it works, it's fine. As long as the shadows don't start acting weird. We should be more than fine. With shadows, I mean like the way that the shadows are being calculated on the 3D model. Let's see. We usually do custom face normals now in models for exporting. Yeah, so someone showed me a method of like God, what was it? Some sort of plugin for Blender that lets you manipulate the normals of your geometry by like quite a degree, and it's really nice for stylized shapes. Might actually also be something that I could have looked into for this project. Though now we're very late in the work in the pipeline, but there's definitely some stuff in there where it's like, okay, custom normals gets you some incredibly clean results. look into that plugins. Yeah, so the way I saw it being demoed, it was like a collection of both custom normals and then also a little bit of normal mapping on top of it. I was thoroughly impressed by it. Yeah, I was just... They used it a lot for anime shading. And again, just... it's kind of like what Proto also has going on with his model. Where, what do you call it? Where there's like... When he rotates his head, it's not like a gradual shadow that pops up and, like... a gradual shadow that comes in and out. It's more of a, okay, we're now at this angle, we are going to, like, this shadow is active or not. Like, that you get those type of things. God, I'm starting to falter on just talking. Cool stuff. I'd love to learn more about it. Let me just do the teeth. I can do teeth. Not EP. Just like I've been retopologizing and using brain power the last, how long have we been going? We've been here a while now. But yeah, it's fine. Because again, I kind of want to get this thing over the... I want to not have it happen where, okay, we're going to do some retopo on the next episode. And then suddenly we're going to have to start UVing. Like, I would like it to be... Retopology is being done today. Like, we finish it, and then next episode we can start focusing on UVs and, like, the hows and whys of that one. So, yeah, pushing myself a little bit for this one. Mainly because I want this to be over. UVs, my overtime. Yes, UVs, you're beloved. You bought a Moonfang. Hey, nice. Moonfangs are cool. I like the model a lot. I think Stripe was the name of the creator, right? I walked in on him, or rather I had a brief chat with him at Ferality 2023? Yeah. I'm happy that that model is doing really well. You made the... I have some questions about... Oh? Well, what are some decisions that they made, if you want to talk about it? Because now I'm curious. Again, I keep changing my mind because I look at this and I don't want to have two edges here. So if we can get away with something like this, I think that'll be nicer. Apologies, a little all over the place. A lot of things were also moved because the margin as a retopo it seems, but it works. This makes editing the base harder. Oh. Okay, yeah, that... I hope it's still serviceable enough. I mean, it's gotta be, otherwise people would be talking a lot less positive about it. Hang on, I need to isolate this for a second. Also, it doesn't help that I am actually working at a different angle. Like all of this is facing downwards, and it does affect me a little bit in terms of like mouse control. Right, doing the texturing, call it a day. Nice. Just conveniently ignore this gap between the teeth. Just gonna make sure that I don't accidentally fuse the front and the back. Come on, snap. My hand. Hey Dianos, welcome on in. Project's going well. We're trying to finalize the retopo today. That's why we're going a bit longer than normal. I am making decisions that may or may not end up biting me in the butt later on, but again, I'd like to have this done like today. Because otherwise this is going to linger into next week, and then... yeah, no, I want a clean cut of this week is retopo, next week is going to be UVing. Yeah, how are you? Now we're at the bottom side, and this is where we literally can just grid fill stuff. Doing well at the gym right now. Hey, nice. You're having a good day at the gym. Advertisement starting again. It's fine. Please hydrate, please stretch, please do all the things that I'm not doing. I should make one of those stretch and hydrate redeems. I'll dedicate some time to that next week. Absolutely not gonna have that density over there. Okay, so we have a few edges that we need to squirrel away. But after that, we should be good. Oh, hey Blur, welcome on in. Nice to see you. Retopo, relaxing to watch. Thank you. Although this topology I would not count as like. Please do not take this as an example. This is questionable topo. Yeah, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. Yeah, no, this is dreadful. You've seen some things that went against what I've studied. Alright, still relaxing to see. Okay. Yeah, because again, I tried to set this stuff up to be like somewhat educational, and then just watching me make this type of topology choices is like, interesting. Yeah, again, we've been going at it for a while now, and this is the last object that I wish to retopo, and after that, he should be done with the Bard. So we have here. If a static object doesn't really matter as much, true. But I'd still like it to be like, okay, cool. It has flow. It actually follows the shapes of it all. I don't think we even need this edge. Density's fine. Yeah, so this is indeed the last static object. Again, we're trying to make it look somewhat decent, and after that we're good. Let's see. Because again, just reducing it with triangles over here, because it's behind the teeth. No one's ever gonna see it. Let's see. Here. This here. Okay, I think this is gonna be it. Okay, that was painful. Let's see. Do not triangulate. Okay, these things are gonna require some hard edges. Why are you not? Oh, sure, kept. It's painful and not stretched while checking your posture. No, as in looking the amount of time that skull took. Hi, I'm proficient in the English language. I guarantee it. Yeah, I think that's the last of the axe. Okay, one thing that I'm slightly bothered by is this. Let's get this one. This looks symmetrical. And this one does remain. So for the back here, oh, this was set. Hang on, when do we do art collab? Oh boy. Art collabs are great. Yes, we should absolutely do an art collab at some point. given my current scenario, or given my current situation of like day job, streaming, portfolio pieces, upcoming what's the word? Upcoming there is an event that I'm going to that I also want to have like some art pieces done for to showcase the industry professionals and then ask for their feedback again. Unfortunately, the Hyena Bard is like I can show him the wireframe. I would have loved to like have this character like fully textured and post up, but that's still months away, especially since it's only 3 hours a week. Yes, 3 hours a week. But we can absolutely do an art collab at some point. Alright. So, if we grab the high poly, move it over just an inch. I think we have all of the elements. Yeah, over here, like, these things are not on the high poly because they're subdivided. Technically, we are missing those threads that are running around the bolts. Maybe I'll just leave them out because there's such a like if I can just have the strings go into the guitar, I'll just let it clip. It'll look fine. Everything else is there. Completely retopoed. We should test bake, but I currently do not have the energy for that. There is one last thing, because as last week I was looking at it of like, okay, do I have everything of the body? There's one thing that I missed. Thank you all. Thank you, Puel. Thank you, Omara. Yeah, I can't do a side by side of like the high poly and low poly. But there's one thingy that I did miss, and it's I forgot some fur tufts in the right hand side. So if we go to ZBrush, see, go to our high poly. Nope. Enjoy the accidental bean shot again. We have a couple of fur tufts here in the back that need to get fixed. Although if I were to just, let's see, if I go to subdivision level 2, is that the same density as our... Quick check in Maya. Okay, yeah, this is definitely not a subdivision level 1. Probably a level 2. So if we grab these, subdivision level 2, export, both fur tufts, back to Maya. Import, fur tufts elbow, there they are. And again, we have a lot of faces on the inside that are doing nothing other than bloat up the poly count. So quickly get rid of a few. 1, part 2, last one. Definitely these faces are gonna go away, and then there you are. 1, 2, complete. Same for that side. Separate. Because this is an entire fur tuft that is clipping into the elbow by quite a bit. We don't need this many polygons. I'm not gonna make the same mistake, and like I do want to keep an extra loop in there for like when the elbow curves or bends. In previous projects, I've had fur on elbows and I put them far too close to the surface, and it made skinning in them extremely difficult because the fur would begin to float outside the elbow as the elbow was moving. So I learned my lesson. I will keep it in. I won't delete as many faces. This one, how far to the surface are we? Okay, it's acceptable. This one has a significant amount. Nope, too much. Cool. 3, 9. Looks so good. Oh, thank you, Blur. Out. This group. Hide. Mirror. Because this thing is 32. Well, 16, but it's not mirrored, so yeah, they have the same amount of spans. And with that, our final count is 62,990 triangles. When we started this project, I said that I wanted to have it be around 70,000. Mainly because I just grabbed that number from VR chat. Though I will say this character is not intended for VR chat. I just wanted to see, okay, can I make a full-blown character with a bunch of like accessories and whatnot, and I think 70,000 was a nice number. Hold up. Because I did get a feedback from the rigger where these edges might be a bit too extreme. Let me quickly modify this. Then I do believe that will be the end. Why is this thing not what I wanted to do? Come on, cut. Okay, fine, we'll do it like this. Or manual. And same for this one. Because again, I had the theory of, oh yeah, I think it's a good idea to have the belt follow the topology of the body that's underneath it. Though me and the rigger both looked at it and yes, the body underneath it has more horizontal cuts. However, the belt, being at that much of an angle, was probably going to give more problems than that was worth. So that's why I'm going to change it. Not going to change it by much, but just going to get rid of that. These edges are going to go away. These edges are going to go away. Silhouette is going to change a negligent amount. I'll make a cut like this. Not sure why it's not cutting as easy as it normally does. Normally you can just do a projection on top of it, and it'll be absolutely fine with it. But now it's just throwing a little small fit. All right. Probably want to do the same for this one. Okay, so for this one it does do, for this one I can just do a projection cut, so that's good. Probably because these are cleaner quads. I'll give an extra edge here so it'll have some hold on to. Okay, so yeah, 63,000. I think that's it. I think that's the retopology stage. If we copy, combine, guitar low. Give me a second, I'm just combining it all. Combine. Throw it in the incremental folder. Okay, the overview. So this is where we started. This was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this was 9 sessions ago. This is what we started with. Slowly, bit by bit, adding more, adding the pants, adding accessories, getting chest straps in. This is where we fixed the face. This is where we added the hair. This is where we finalized the hair, got the mask done, made some minor fixes. And now with this stream, we fixed the hair, we put the guitar in, we added more loops to the knuckles and the fingers. We fixed the belt a minor amount. Yeah. So if today we've been working for, see, started at 3, it's 7:20 now. Can I do basic math? That's 4 hours and 20 minutes. There was one session where we also went 1 hour overtime. So again, I'm kind of pacing or keeping track of how long this took. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 3 is 27. So 29 hours. 29 hours to retopo this entire thing, including more than a few test bakes. If this was if we had skipped the normal baking testing, we could have shaved off probably more than a few hours, but for 29 hours, I'm happy with this. Thank you, Puel. That's a funny emote, and Slade 10 10 10 across the board. Thank you so much. So yeah, with this one, I'm happy that the guitar managed to work out. And I think that this is a good place to end it on. So again, retopo stage. I think this is it. I might find something throughout the week where it's like, okay, I need to fix this before we go to UVing. But for the next part, the next part is this is a sneak preview of what we're going to be fixing up next week. Do you like what this looks like? Oh god, my computer started blowing the second I put this. Okay, we'll. I may have lost some frames, showcasing those UVs. But yeah, that's what we'll start on next week. So yeah, I'm gonna find us a raid target. We're gonna say hi to. See who we can go say hi to. Who's live? Who's live and working on art? More than a couple of friends are online. Let's see. Don't see a whole lot of 3D, unfortunately. But plenty of plenty of 2D, folks. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Volpin. So let's see. OBS /raid. See. Yeah, there we go. So, everyone, thank you immensely for watching. The retopology stage is finally at a good place. If you'd like to see more about me outside of streaming times, here's some social media. You can find more of my work over there. Thank you all very much for being here. Thank you very much for the subs. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you very much for all of the support, the good company, and the funny chats. Hang on, we need a raid message. We're gonna go with cozy vibes. So if you have my emotes, feel free to use that or any variation on it, and then we'll... Or we could use Amara's raid message. You can choose either one of them. Yeah, I think Volpin knows shenanigans, so sure, Amara, if you want to shout that in Volpin's chat, be my guest. Oh, well, you too. Okay, all of you are a bad influence on me. I will see you on the other side. Take care, everyone. See you all next week.